I decided today that we were going to do something different. So, reason being, it's Sunday, we've got nothing to do, so, and it's not a stream day, so I thought, you know what, right? If we're streaming on these days where I wouldn't be streaming, why not stream something a bit different? So we are going to do the Jak and Daxter archipelago randomizer for the first Jak and Daxter game. Welcome, Flash. I will probably not be here for long, given how many times we've gone to the bunker today. Oh Lord, no. Has a weak signal. You keep yourself safe out there. Anything can happen at this point. So yeah, you and your family stay safe. Right, I don't know how this is gonna work. So we're gonna just... It's not on the screen. It's not on the screen. Right, we're gonna do some things. We're gonna cut the display capture. And we're gonna cut it back on. Right. It's archipelago now. So what happens?
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father and my father's fathers failed to find.
I don't know what to expect.
Who were the precursors?
I don't know if this will work.
Why did they create
It should,
the vast monoliths
but I don't know what's going to happen.
Planet? How did they harness eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose, and why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember.
The plants have asked the rocks,
but the
rocks do not recall. Even the rocks do not recall. I love this game. I've played this game a lot.
The answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy, oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth.
Also, there is something I want to talk about. Well,
and why would he want
two things I want to talk about. One shorter than the other. And then so after we start, I can get to it.
Wisest men on the planet. So it seems the answer begins not with careful research or sensible thinking. Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey, Jak, old green stuff told us not to come here.
See, I could probably... Actually, no, you can't skip the beginning cutscene of this game. You have to watch this.
Continue your search for artifacts and eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
What are we doing here anyway, Jak?
This place gives me the creeps.
Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk.
Roger Project Classic, the Retroid Pocket Classic has been absolute champ so far. By the way, and so much of it is attributable to basically having a modern smartphone battery. That's good.
As much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been.
Wait, that's Yep, that is Daxter in his original form. He was a person with buck teeth.
I think we're in trouble. Man, that stung.
And then he never changes back.
I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened. What? Okay. I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my
Same,
wisdom,
same.
the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right. And then...
And, Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath. But in a
bathtub
bathtub
filled
with
with
dark
dark
eco.
eco. Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping? Are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping because in my professional opinion, the change is
I,
an improvement.
I just keep
And
doing that.
besides,
It's like knowing a
I
song,
couldn't
right?
help you if I wanted to.
It's like just knowing the
There's only
lyrics
one
to a song.
person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form.
Go Acheron, the Sage.
But he lives far to the
How
north.
many times have you played this game?
Far to the
Let's see.
north.
If we go back
Nobody
to
has spoken to him
like
in
the early
ages.
2000s,
I would
like maybe like
teleport you there.
when did this game come out?
Do that.
2001?
None of the three sages that
This game came out 2001, right? So if you go back to 2001, and then you know just think about it, maybe over 20 years.
You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happened to be working on such a thing at this very
Did you know the screen was actually
All I would
him
need is
breaking
20
his?
power cells to give
Welcome,
enough
Bar.
energy to use Daddy Canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even
But I
if
don't
they
know
aren't
if
willing
this
to
is just
give
gonna
them
work,
away,
but I want to see
greasing
how
their
well
palms
this
with a few
randomizer
precursor
works.
orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
If this doesn't work, we have to go through this cutscene again.
You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in
I mean,
again and
you're
turn
not
into
far
you.
off, Flash, because that
Get
was
in
the
there before I turn you
kind of
both
like the
into
original
ferns.
idea with the whole voice acting stuff, which of course would leave in the second game.
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give you advice at any time.
Right, before we go on, I just need to, okay, archipelago options, item tracker. So this is all the stuff. Move tracker. There's a def link. Move randomizer on. Show item message. Seed options. What is this? Okay, that's not on. Oh, right, so you've got different goals. Oracle orb count, citizen orb count, so yeah. So, not gonna change any of, like, the stipulations. Actually, no, we could. Because it forces 100%. So, hold on a minute, I have to use my head now. Because this place has 4, power cells. And every other place has a certain amount, so... Except for Mountain Pass, which has 3 or 4? No, Mountain Pass has the one when you get to the end, the one that's hidden behind a rock, the Scout Fly one, and I believe, yeah, it probably has 3. Why the old man have the Katamari Cosmos King headpiece? Because he's a tree guy. He is the green sage, so he is all about the plants and general like life, like what you see just in this image alone. But yeah, what is it? I can't do 100 because the amount required is 72. So, and would I be able to get 72? I'm interested in what I can achieve. I'm not going to change the Oracle or the Citizen orb amounts. The goal's still the same. The trap duration. So my moves can be randomized. There's a move tracker. Item tracker. Right, let's just see what we break. So I'm gonna tell you right now, right? I cannot punch or kick. I cannot duck. I cannot do anything outside of a basic standard jump. Oh.
These floating egg-shaped things are precursor orbs. Collect enough of them, and some of the villagers will give you a power cell in exchange.
So this is already very weird. All my movement options don't exist. Meaning methods have to be tried.
This is a power cell, the most important precursor artifact you can find. You need to collect 20 of these so I can power the heat shield for your A-Grav zoomer.
Right, how am I supposed to break in the scout flies? So I can do, what I can do, at the very least, I can't collect all the power cells. What I can do is I can collect the precursor orbs to a degree, because most of them don't require anything too special.
That's Blue Eco, which contains the
By the way, are we
energy of
watching JoJo Part 7 in 3 weeks or not? I haven't kept up. I haven't kept up. I've even watched Part 5 properly. I watched a few episodes of Part 5 and then just didn't continue after that.
Each Blue Eco cluster you pick up increases the time you can use its power.
And my reason isn't because of, oh, the show was bad or anything like that. It wasn't. It's just that I kind of got tired. Because I think I finished Part 3, then instantly started Part 4, finished Part 4, and just didn't go to Part 5. To be fair, Part 7 is in a new timeline. Well, kind of, yeah, pretty much. It is what it is. Right, how am I going to get past? Right, I can single jump most of this.
With Blue Eco, you can breathe energy into all kinds of precursor artifacts that have lain dormant for years. Those little green balls of energy on the ground are a type of eco. Pick up 50 small green ecos or one big green one to increase your health.
Do you think he can do side flips as a no. Right. If I go to the right now, so move tracker. Here's the thing, how am I supposed to do this now? I have a jump, which I don't think is going to get me far.
You can jump once, then jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
Right, methods have to be figured out. There has to be like a rock here. Okay. We're figuring this out. I feel so stunted.
You can jump once, then jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
No, I can't. No, I can't. I literally can't. I can't crouch. Yeah, it snagged my moveset, but I don't know where I'm supposed to look for my moveset. That's the thing, like, I'm supposed to find all of my moves here. Well, maybe not here. Wait, what happens if I walk back home? Oh! Just like that? So I can't get those ones because I don't have double jump. That's interesting.
Good training, boys. But that's nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
Then no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jack? We'd love to stay and chat, Big Green, but we're, itching to get on with our adventures.
Fine, fine. Adventure away, then. And while you're out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful? My darn green eco
I can't do that one.
Up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out, why don't you? Follow the lamps. They'll take you right there. Now, all of you, get out of here!
Right, so we're gonna have to do a bit of like backtracking then, because it means this is interesting. I have to Metroidvania this game.
Hey, baby. What do you say you and I go cruising on this A-Grav Zoomer?
Rule number 1, I don't date animals.
Ah, you don't know what you're missing.
Listen, if you need something to keep you busy, my father always talked about an ancient precursor pipeline hidden deep underground. Some of these pipes end in vents from which eco flows freely, and some have been capped off so that the eco is sealed back. There must be a way to turn the capped vents on. I traced part of the pipeline back to the Forbidden Temple. Maybe you should look there for some type of switch.
Right. Now, I wonder if I explore more, will I find a move? And where would I look to find my moves? Because usually I would be roll jumping, doing spin kicks and punches and all of that. But now that I am severely limited, I can't even break scout fly boxes. I can do this.
Did you see the size of the bite that lurker shark took out of the fisherman's boat? We best stay way clear of them. I don't think we can tackle a creature that dag nasty.
Right, so here's what we're just gonna follow my standard routes and see what we find.
Tell me that you two have problems as well. The freaks I hear of monster sightings near the village. And
I might have to get a little creative. I might have to switch up the whole thing, because if I can't punch, I can't open boxes. I mean, I have to rely on enemies to break boxes.
And boys, everyone's too frightened to go out and find out what's happened.
Did you pay the bill?
Yeah. Oh, you're funny. Now look, if you two fix the eco beam, I'll give you a power cell. Oh, and another thing, if by any chance you're interested in making a contribution to my re-election campaign, I might be willing to part with yet another power cell.
You're not. I mean, I can't do it with my eyes closed, but you're not wrong, Bar.
90 precursor orbs.
Because all right, let me tell you what I usually do. Right, so you're in Geyser Rock. You get the 4 power cells, the 50 precursor orbs, then you leave. Right. I talk to everyone here, and I go down that way into the Forgotten Forest, Forgotten Jungle. And the reason why I do that section first is because there's a tower in there, and in that tower there's a blue eco switch. The blue eco switch activates all blue eco vents. The only blue eco vent that actually turns on is at the beach. Do you see where I'm going with this? Like, you go over there, activate the stuff. You even get the fisherman's boat to take you to Misty Island, which is, if I can show you. Like, just here, right? That island over there, there's a boat here that you can take. So the Forgotten Jungle is, like, very important. Okay, it's a Forgotten Jungle, Forbidden Forest. I don't know. I'm gonna skip talking to them for now because it'll be long. Oh wait, Blue Eco! I am so stupid. Blue Eco breaks boxes, which means I could have. Oh lord, we have to go back to Geyser. We have to go back to Geyser Rock. Actually, does this base form have other language? Yes, you can.
Hey, it looks like scout
Yes, you
flags
can.
are always in red boxes.
So I should explain. We are playing Open Goal. Open Goal is a recompiled version of Jak 1 and Jak 2 for the time being. Jak 3 is being worked on. So they have additional languages. They have different actual PC settings. If my brain can remember, mods, ton of mods. Like we're playing a mod right now. But there are other things as well. Like I want to redo Jak 2 with one of the mods. So. Right. Gotta go back to Geyser Rock. I can't believe that didn't come into my head earlier. There's a Japanese option. You know where I'm going with this? You know what I'm talking about? I do not. I don't think I've ever played this game in any other language but English. Right, grab this, and just run around.
Hey, you found one of my scout flies. I sent 7 of them to each area to look for power cells, but the lurkers must have captured them all.
Wait, am I missing one? I've checked 7 and received none? There we go. Right. Where's the warp? There we go. Wait, could I have used that warp? Hold on. Oh, I could have used that. In the Second World Warrior guy in Japanese, his voice is quite... Oh, the hero. Yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah, the hero has a very much a different voice. Right, so we are gonna go to Sentinel Beach, because there's a cannon there. Now, the blue vent I mentioned earlier is how we get to the cannon. However, we can't go there. We technically can and get all the way up in there, but we won't be able to activate the vent, nor will we be able to leave. So our best option right now is just to gather as many precursor orbs as we can. Avoid these guys.
All right, treasure.
Can't tell if I'm sleepy because I ate or because my sleep was... It could be both at times. It could be both. It doesn't exclusively have to be one or the other. Oh jeez. Right, we won't be able to do this one either, so I'm just gonna let him take it.
Hey, that pelican just snagged a power cell. Let's go kick some.
Actually,
big
now that I
butt.
think about it, there's a lot of power cells we can't get. We can't get the one for the bird. We can't get the one for the can't get the one for the oh my brain could work. For Samus's thing. We can get this one and one other power cell. we go. See, if I at least had the spin kick. Oh, we can grab. No, we can grab 3 power cells.
Let's get back and make the switch already.
All right, we're not completely screwed. We can get a total of at least 3 power cells.
Punch those poles out from below.
Yeah, nice of you to tell me that when I can't throw a punch. And then at least in the Forbidden Forest, we can grab the fisherman's boat, which I don't know if we can do the Zuma stuff. Well, I'll see. We'll see. And then I believe that's the only one. No, we can grab 1.
Hey, seagulls!
Okay, yeah. Now I think about it,
Buzzing for kicks.
we can't really grab any other power cell. Like, what are we at now? It's okay, 0, I guess. Did Daxa just tweet? Yes, because we were messing with the birds. I can go for a piece of spin kick. I said spin kick.
Let's check it out.
Alright. Dark Jak, you sound like Tails from Sonic Heroes. Tails was in Sonic Heroes worse. That might be just an opinion, but like, that was like literally a little kid. And we can't swim either, so there goes those precursor orbs. What can we do? There's a blue, I believe there's a blue eco thing up there. So we can at least grab a scout fly. Because it doesn't, no, there's multiple blue eco things here. We can get the precursor orbs. There we go. Goodbye. Dax's balls have at least dropped. Yeah, compared to, you know, 8-year-old kid who sounds a lot younger in Sonic Heroes. Like I will accept Kid Tails in Adventure 2 because at least he sounds like he should be 8 years old. What should I do? I can't even get up there. Or can I? Is there cheese, please? No, there's a rock here. Also, I've been going around and I still haven't unlocked a move yet. What happens if I give one of them their 90 precursor orbs? You're not confusing me, he was 5. No, he wasn't 5 in the classic game. He was still 8. Don't forget, Sonic characters don't age. Shadow is 50-something years old, and he won't stop being 50-something years old.
I would have pledged my word that I had 90 of them, but I gather that your young friend, you know, the little annoying, miserably ugly one, might have just pilfered them as a sort of a spot of fun.
Miserable, annoying,
Anyway,
it's so annoying, miserable, ugly one.
To loan your dear old uncle 90 precursor orbs.
He's definitely not 8 in the late games. They don't change age. Sonic is 15, Knuckles is 16, Tails is 8, Shadow is 50-something.
I see you two are to make the trade. Good, jolly good.
Rouge is 17, Omega is a robot, Vector is 20. I forgot how old SPO is. Charmy's 6, Cream is 6. Wait a minute. Vex is 20. How old is Vanilla? I just thought about that. I just thought about that. So the moves are not. So if this game is telling me correct, the moves are either not here. No. Okay, so the checker is to tell me what I've got. I don't have any of these. So. Seed option, orb sanity. Okay, what is trap duration? I don't know what trap duration is. Now, so that kind of changes things though. Apparently, it has not been confirmed, but estimation is Vanilla being 25. Okay, that means 25, and she got a 6-year-old. I got questions.
You gotta bring in the cops, furniture,
But I guess so, because some saying up to 30. No, that's quite the age gap. Listen, there was 4 years between my mum and dad, but that's a 10-year. People are estimating 30. I can't say 30 years. No, that's too big a gap. 25, I guess, because again, 6-year-old daughter. Oh wait, can I walk these without? Come on, come on. Yes. We can get a power cell. Hey, come on. Well, at least we can do one other thing here. Come on. Hey, Vector likes. Oh. I mean, after. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, after 25-ish, age really stopped mattering. Yeah, I guess. I guess. But I'll take the 25-ish over 30. Also, did you hear her voice in I'm probably the only one here who's watched the chaos, or listened to, I guess, the Chaotix case files. And as soon as Vanilla's voice came on, them comments came off. Like, oh yes, one more. Next to being down bad for Vanilla. Yep. Come on. Move. Like, it's funny because that's the only episode of the Chaotix case files that doesn't have the comments turned on.
That lazy farmer owes us a power cell. Let's go talk to him.
Which is really funny.
Ah, well done, my boy. You actually got those flea bags back into the pen. Now I can sleep in peace. Take this power cell for your trouble.
Right, I can get at least here I can get the fisherman power cell. There's a power cell by the river, well, in the river I should say. and there's one behind a door that needs blue. I can get 3 of those. I knew the moment that they gave vanilla a voice, people would go feral, and feral they went. So. And then the Sonic Team YouTube channel is like, whoa there. Let's turn off these comments. It's getting too spicy. That was probably one of the funniest things. And Jamal has a voice, and that's cool. Yep. And he's a decent voice as well. We're just connecting stuff from IDW now, which I'm very happy about.
Now they're gobbling up my catch. No matter what I try, I can't seem to catch a single fish in this river.
Woo! It's your breath.
You think you can do better?
Oh yeah, this is I forget. This is Kevin Conroy.
I'll give you a power cell. If you can catch 200 pounds of them critters, and then I'll let you and Shrimp here use my speedboat to get to
Misty Island.
You want to try the challenge? There are 2 types of good fish to catch. 1 pound fishies and 5 pound fishies. If you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna
take my net back from you.
There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even one of them buggers, and you'll
poison the whole darn catch. I can relax for it. I don't think this is gonna. Yeah, this is just the standard one. This isn't gonna be too hard. But yeah, I like that IDW stuff is now entering Sonic fully now. We are missing like a few characters, but I don't think it's too much of a mess. Like Dr. Starline not being in there, he's dead. So you're not really going to see him and no one's really going to miss him. But like, you know, there's Surge, Kitsunami, I don't know who wants Lanolin back.
Steady boy.
In the games or any other like extended media.
Here comes a big one.
Also, welcome, KH.
Steady boy.
Oh yeah, the things I want to talk about. Let's start with the shorter one. I decided to get a mobile phone controller, and I got a backbone. If you don't know what these are, I saw. Okay, yeah, it's only one. I got a backbone controller, which I've never bought a controller for my phone in my life. It was such a pain to figure out how to get that thing to work. And then I realized, oh wait, it already works. Why am I doing all this app stuff?
200 pounds of fish. Not bad for a couple of landlubbers.
Like it was just annoying little bit of setup for a controller, and it's basically, and it's an officially licensed controller. They have 2 types, but 3. They have their own one, they have a PlayStation one, and then they have an Xbox one. Guess which one I went for? Can't say if there are any new, IDW characters, but I want to see mainline games because I don't read the comics. I would want to see Surge, which you'd probably see, you lot will see later. In the comics, she is a victim of brainwashing along with Kitsunami. She is basically the new Scourge. If you remember Scourge from like the what was it? The Archie comics. Even same color scheme, but she's actually a better character. and basically her and Kit are meant to be opposites to Sonic and Tails, almost, and I don't mean that like in a metaphorical sense. And no, that's what they're meant to be. Except Surge is more aggressive, and Kit is more emo, if that's the best way to put it. Would you believe that I know who Surge and Kit is without any context? Without any consent? Like, you guys really like... Hey, listen, the Imposters set of comics was the best set of comics, was the best introductions to those characters. You can say what you want about the fandom, right? But those were easily some of the best introductions. Right, I can at least do this. I can't go in the tower though. And if I do, I'm screwed. Like, you probably might know who Lanolin is because people hate her.
We need to get to the top of that tower.
I think Lanolin is like one of the most hated Sonic characters because she was the most annoying. And of course everyone knows who Tangle and Whisper are. And there's also characters that don't need to show up in mainline games. I don't want to see Rough and Tumble. Those two are lackeys that you see in like Saturday morning cartoons. I don't need to see them. Right. Do I do it? No, I can't. It's a waste of time. No, I can. Because I can grab what's in there, walk back, and then that's it. So where would I find my moves? I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, it doesn't work, Yep. I think I can still use this for... Oh! I can grab some precursor orbs down there. I think I can use this blue for something else. No, I can't. Take the opportunity. There we go. Pretty sure that Surge will talk about committing crimes, but Kitten knows every Geneva Convention rule per country and is detailed on how he would break each one. Funnily enough, Kit isn't that smart. he's not the guy who knows the Geneva Convention stuff. He's the guy who shoots up the skull. That's like the best way to put it. Surge is the girl who just gets into fights at a bar, and Kit shoots up the skull. If that's the case, if that's what people, oh no, so if that is what people, Lord, I need to read better. If that is what caused people to go feral, man, people have not had a drink since their birth, let me tell you. Like, they make the plight of Surge and Kit understandable, especially Kit. He goes through it at one point. But like, he's still the emo character. Who controls water. He can. That's the thing I forget to mention. He can control water. Yep. Like it is just a normal cartoon. Oh, you're talking about vanilla. Yeah, no. People thirsty for vanilla. like go get yourself a beverage, brother. Go get yourself a beverage. Well, you don't know. Hey man, you don't look so well. You should call sick tomorrow and stay home. Trust me, you should miss school tomorrow. The Kit would give the warning to Surge and nobody else.
So, you want to make a contribution? Good. A sizable one, I hope. Yeah. Oh, it is a sizable.
I know for it isn't the man, but there is a limit.
I just hope this
especially if characters don't age.
Represents my gratitude.
I'm gonna be honest. Where am I supposed to find my moveset? I don't even know what I am looking for. Also, how do I should have looked up. Hold on. We're gonna take a pause. I need to look up a guide real quick. Because I have checked I haven't got any of that. Warriors Platoon, Stone Mountain, Gondola, Yellow Switch, Blue Eco Switch. I can't get those. And then there's the move tracker stuff. I need the jump dive, the double jump, or at least the high jump. No. I need the punch, uppercut, and kick, because that covers a high jump. And I need the jump dive. So, give me a sec. I have to look up how to find my moves. Alright. Archipelago. Archipelago guide, I guess? What options was this game randomized? Now contains the following indication. They contain items in different games. Wait, which one are we talking about? Is this 1 or 2? This is 1. How to check? Yeah, I've done all the checks. I've done the check for the fisherman's boat, which is not on here. No, it is. So if I go to the fisherman's boat, because I did his minigame. I can't. Okay. You complete the fishing minigame in the Forbidden Jungle. I already did that. How do I know which special items I have? Options or competitive options, item tracker. How do I check for the free scout flies? Scout flies power cell. Put up 7 fly, normals apply. When you pick up the 7th fly, 2 things will happen in quick succession. First, you will receive that scout fly as normal. Second, you will immediately complete the 7 scout flies check which will send out another item, which that didn't happen. Because if I walk back to Geyser Rock, I have checked all 7 scout flies. So that means I need to go back to see if there's an item I can get. I've completed my expedition for a folding mattress. Now I have a sleeping surface in the bunker. Wait, did you have to go buy that? Did you have to go buy that, or was that like something you had in the bunker? Like I've done the 7 scout flights here. Happens when I power up or receive a power cell. When you pick up a power cell, Jak and Dexter will perform the victory animation. Your power cell power cell counts will not change. The pause menu will say task completed below, which it does. Below before you pick up the power cell. If your power cell was related to one of the special tasks listed above, you will automatically check that location as well. A 2-for-1 deal. Finally, your text client will inform you of. Okay, so these are task completed. So I've done those. What is Deathlink? You can turn off move run at any time in the game by opening game menu to navigate options. This will give you access to the full move set. So if you enable move randomizer, Jak's moveset will be added to the randomized item pool, and you will need to receive the move in order to use it, i.e. you must find it or another player must send it to you. What? Some moves have prerequisite moves that you must also have in order to use them, like crouch, jump. Yeah, okay, I know those ones. You're able to run, swim, including underwater. Oh, so I can do underwater stuff. Before I forget, I got a question. Any advice for a first-time dog owner? I've had 3 dogs. I have 2 at the moment. Train them. That like first things first. Get everything. Get the bowls. Get pee pads. Because there will be times where you will be like, okay, I can't be bothered to take him out today. Get the leads, and don't get the thin ones as well. Make sure you get like something that's a bit more thick that you can wrap your hand around if you're not using one of those special ones. Get the dog bags. Get a lot of dog bags. You're gonna need a lot of dog bags. Oh, also get treats. And the reason you get treats, and get 2 types of treats. There's the ones you're just gonna give them, like there's like these. At least we have them over here. I don't know if you have them over there. There are these like ones that help clean their teeth. That way you don't gotta brush them. So you can get those ones for them. Also, you can get another set of treats so that you can train them. So you can train them to sit, to lie down, to stay, all of that. Because without that, they will misbehave like mad. And frequent walks could be another form of training as well, because depending on the personality of the dog, your dog could want to run up to other dogs or start barking at them. My first dog used to do this thing where he would see himself, he would see a reflection of himself and start barking at it like it was a different dog. He eventually got out of that habit, but that's something that he did. Yo, hold. How come dogs get food that cleans their teeth? I want that. You know, get the trimmers. Yeah, get combs. Get combs. Get comb. No. Get get a comb, but also get what's it called again? Clippers. Small little dog clippers. Because depending on the hair of the dog, one thing can happen where the dog's hair can mesh together and form a thing that I forgot the name of. My cat has them all the time. Oh, I forgot the name of it. Basically, clumps of hair, and that's not good for them. So you need the clippers to get those off of them. And maybe a cage. Yeah, get him a cage. Because with a cage, if you've got the space, a cage, a reasonably sized cage means you can get a bed in there, and then you can have him rest in there, and so on and so forth. Don't think I need to worry too much about the fur because I'm planning on getting a greyhound. Still, mats. That's what they're called. Yeah, mats happen. Mats is the big clump of fur thing. I have a dog who doesn't have too much fur on her, and she has had mats before. She has had mats in her ears and on the back of her legs. I don't know what to have. Yeah, what do traps do? 5 gum is the ultimate cleaner rolled into one. Tamers has taught me that greyhounds come with machine gun arms and jeans. What do traps do? Welcome, Stone. When creating a player YAML, you can choose to replace some of the game's extraneous power cells and orbs with traps. You can choose which traps you want to generate in your seed and how long they last. A random assortment will let. So hold on. So let me just turn on traps. Yeah, assortment of traps. Choose which traps you want to generate in your seed and how long they last. A random assortment will then be chosen to populate the item pool. Also, do you happen to know how cats get fur balls in their throat? By licking themselves. I have a furry cat. Because they clean themselves, hair comes off, and they swallow that hair, and then it forms into a ball inside their body, and then they vomit it back out. Basically, that's how it works. And it's kind of deceiving and it's kind of nasty looking because it looks like furry poo. Right. When you receive one, you will hear a buzzer and some kind of negative effects will occur in the game. These effects may be challenging, maddening, or entertaining. When a trap's duration ends, the game should return to its previous state. Multiple traps can be active at the same time. And so what type of traps? So here's the type of traps that they got. Trip trap. Okay, I can see how that gets annoying. Slippery trap. I can deal. Gravity trap. I can deal. Camera. Oh, Lord. So these things could happen. I got soft lock. Okay, so you got the warp to home and stuff. How do I check my player options in game? Seed options. How does the HUD work? So if I L2, oh L2, R2, okay. So that's there. What else? Global. Left or right. In any mode, I have been found. Okay, let me see what else. Right, you know what? I'm gonna turn off the move stuff because that's gonna drive me up the wall. Because I don't know what I'm looking for in terms of moves, and I don't know what the checks are for that. I'll probably do the move set one day. But today is not that day. I feel the freedom again.
You can jump once, then jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
There. I still don't know what this randomizer is finna do to me. No, this one. Wait, what? Oh, right. So I guess I just don't get the power cell for that one then. There's no power cell. Alright, I see what it is. Also, I am yet to be hit with a trap. Yeah. If I wasn't living by myself, I would have considered a pup. But I want to adopt a dog that's at least 2 years old. Yeah, the thing about pups is that you have to, because my second dog, she was a pup. A very tiny little thing that I could hold in one hand. She's a big dog now. Pups they poo everywhere. They pee and poo everywhere. You can't really train a puppy. And also, because they're babies, you have to keep an eye on them. Does that dude have 3 mouths making all... Nope. It's you know, like how random assortment of noises. Yeah, that's the biggest things with dogs. Knowing the breed and what has been used for, especially if you start. Yeah. Like.
Wow! Check out that funky sculpture.
If you get like a big, like a greyhound is, if I'm correct, greyhound's like very protective in terms of dogs.
This must.
Who awakens the oracle? Wait.
I wonder if that menu stuff works in
the light within.
Well, it's in
From
regular
before
mode.
time, I have watched and waited for the true hero to return. Present to me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain.
Puppies are cute. So my puppy, well, my dog, when she was a puppy, she wasn't destructive until later. Until a lot later. I mean, I'd argue she's still like that now. But like, she didn't, wait, did I grab that one here? I did. Like, she didn't do any... She only pooed on the floor. Like, that was the extent of the damage she was able to do as a puppy. So it was just a lot of cleaning, but she was the most adorable little thing. So like human babies, but used to yeah, cause she could walk and all that. But the thing is, but she just poo just everywhere. We didn't have a cage for her, so we had a little travel bag. You put her in there, she finna poo in there, and she's gonna poo on it as well. Have fun cleaning that up. See, I'm still waiting for the randomized part to really kick in, because I'm doing everything. Like you can clearly see, I feel like I'm playing the game as normal. I've got the checklist showing me like cursor orbs, power cells, and all that. Human babies are the biggest bums. Can't even get up to get a job. Yep, that's all 7 of them. I beat his game, but I can't use his bow. I guess I won't be able to 100% this game this time, because...
Do me a favor and keep away from those dark eco boxes!
Right, here you go. Smash that. I'll deal with that later.
Those tower doohickeys scattered all over the jungle must redirect the eco beam.
Actually, no. What I can do is be smart.
Line up the beam by pointing it at the next tower.
Do 3 of these, and then leave the last one until I do the temple.
Follow the beam to find the next tower.
Hold on. Oh, was there a snowstorm specifically in New York area? I was trying to figure out what New Yorkers in the YouTube group title refers to. There was a snowstorm in New York. Blocked up like all the roads. Right. Back up the tower we go. Oh, come on. What? How am I supposed to get down there then? There's no other way. Oh, wow. Okay, that worked. You know, blue eco vents down there. Hold on, I need to check the other thing, right? Because I'm check. How do I check? It's not doing it automatically, so I feel like I have to do something. No. Oh no, that's different. Okay, let me go checks. Which I did. Didn't do that. I can't do the lower part of these. I did that though. And like, yeah, I should. That should be checked. So that should be checked. So for unique locations in the game, but when completed, trigger certain archipelago clients. Bees are not standard power cells or scout flies. Example: Fisherman's boat. Complete the minigame in Forbidden Jungle, which I did. Like what? Automatic tracking. When you complete a special check, the game will automatically register it as an archipelago check. Verify. So this shows all special items and checks. Grey not completed. Light blue completed. Hold on. What's the code? Hold on, let me finish this up first. Then we're gonna go back to the fisherman. If it's asking for the special check I think it's asking for, then it's not asking for me to do the fisherman's boat one. It's asking me to do the endless one. Right, what's the code? So, hold on. Jack, Dexter. Fisher, code. Alright. Left, right, right, left, right.
Want to try and beat the river, do ya?
Right. I think this is what it means. So this is not the other this is not me repeating the same fisherman challenge. This is an endless mode. And this is the only other thing I could think of.
Steady boy. Here comes a big one.
Yep.
Steady boy.
Oops.
Steady boy.
I can't fully look at chat. Hard concentrating.
Here comes a big one. Steady boy. To the left.
Wow.
Here comes a big one.
Woo!
Steady, boy.
Your sails are sagging in the wind. Here
Woo!
comes a big one.
Well, if you want to try for the power cell sometime, you know where to find
I already have the power cell. Is that one of the checks? I got 500 in that. No. I have a feeling this randomizer doesn't work because none of the traps have worked. So, you know, right? I'm curious. None of the traps work, so nothing else seemed to have worked. If none of this works, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do then. Because I wanted to do a randomizer. Let's check. Yes. Okay, no, that's... No, this is the mod. Let me see. IT connect to the game. That's right. Leave that then. If it don't work. Hold on. Let me go to the disc. Actually, no. I'm in. Okay, let me just go to the Discord server really quick. Mod releases. Archipelago. Let me just scroll to the top. Get all the way to the top. Oh. There's a video.
Ago, but you're confused by all the words like YAML and async, server bandwidth, and to direct people towards the GitHub, where you can be provided with a bunch of resources all at once. You can get there from the website by scrolling down to the bottom and clicking this source code link. That'll take you to the GitHub page, where you can find the latest stable release on the right side under releases.
Wait. Archipelago is a separate thing?
And if you're on Mac, then your soul is already...
Hold on. I did not think about that. Oh, I'm supposed to put a file in here? 4 games. Letter, let's go to J. Setup guide. Yes. So, yeah, installation. I did the installation via the thing. The available mods, yeah, I did all of that. And once the mod is installed, in the bottom right corner, advanced, click compile. Do not play Archipelago game through the OpenGoal launcher. The Archipelago client should handle everything. Oh, I played it through the launcher. Oh. So, what? You have to give me more than that. You run the launcher. Features, mods, installed mods, click on update, download latest version. Then you can verify your version by clicking version. Yeah. Click advanced, then click compile to make update take effect. Run archipelago launcher. From client list, find Jak and Daxter clients. Free Windows. Oh, so where's the archipelago launcher? Where do I even go for that? I wish this would have been told to me, because I see mod, I download mod. Like you could understand the confusion here. I can type. Come on. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's a pre-release. Don't want pre-release. Give me current release. Why can't you make this easy? Why is this the hardest thing in the world? Fine. So if I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work, but if I just hit play. There's supposed to be an audio cue I'm looking for. What the? What audio cue was I waiting for? It's running open goal. Did it work? What the heck? Why am I here? Wait, hold on. If I'm here, what checks did I get? I shouldn't be here yet. The game just jumped me ahead before I was ready. So that didn't work. That was pretty random. But not in a good way. Because I don't feel this mod is working. Like, I'm trying here, but it says run it through the archipelago launcher. What archipelago launcher? I'm still looking for that, so.
You can be provided with a bunch of resources all at once. You can get there from the website by scrolling down to the bottom and clicking this source code link. That'll take you to the GitHub page, where you can find the latest stable release on the right side under releases. If you
What? Okay. Right. So, I install that. Yes. 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 Sure, why not? Because if I play more randomizers later, I might as well have this. But I don't know what other randomizer I would play. Okay. Then what?
If you haven't been directly told by someone to install a specific version by whoever's running your archipelago seed, you'll most likely want to grab the latest release. Scroll down to the bottom of Program Data Archipelago, which you might not be able to see on Windows depending on your settings. If you don't see the Program Data folder, go into View.
I could just do that.
And then check the box.
I can just do that.
This is going to be referred to as the Archipelago directory in the future. You can also find it by searching for Archipelago Launcher in your Start menu and select to play solely with supported games for an easier playing. Gather up any number of friends. Note, obtaining friends is outside the scope of this tutorial. And then have every section hosting. For now, though, let's talk about local generation. The generation settings from the website screen can be found in another YAML file, this time called host.yaml, in your Archipelago installation directory. You can also click the open host.yaml from the launcher to open it directly. Once you've got your settings tweaked to your liking, move all of your player option files into the players directory of your Archipelago installation. Then open the Archipelago launcher and hit generate. If everyone set up their options YAMLs properly, you should see.
Here's the thing, it's only me playing. It's not like I'm playing with other people. Here we go. Right. Please wait for title screen. Wait, so now we're playing the randomizer. You mean to tell me all that setup? I just got it. I swear, the next randomizer we're doing is the Zelda one. It started back to... Right, you know what? Let's start a new save. Now, if I look at this, it says open goal. If I look at this, it says it's got a bunch of stuff here. I don't know why whenever I click on the game, the screen disappears. Yes.
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give you advice at any time during your quest. These floating egg-shaped things are precursor orbs. Collect enough of them, and
It
some of
would
the
be
villagers will
real
give you a
crazy
power cell in exchange.
if you just like free Sephiroth. You know it, right? What's that one boss in I saw like a clip of Maximilian doing a an RE4 remake randomizer, and he already did a RE4 randomizer in the original game, right? And that bug boss that's for, what was it, Salazar? Him? Max, I think Max got 2 of them in the original. And then in the remake, he gets to the farm and there's one there outside the door.
Hey, you found one of my scout flies. I sent 7 of them to each area to look for power cells, but the lurkers must have captured them all.
Oh, watch this. You can uppercut them. I'm so confused by this. As soon as I see a trap, then that's how I know this is real. No, this one. Because you got checks and then you can receive things, and I'm just like, why is... Could you not have like just thrown the precursor orbs and swap the locations of power cells and scout flies and all that and just make my life easier? Why am I doing speed run checks?
The time you can use its power.
You know, random boxes out of nowhere, there's a power cell.
This is a precursor door. It can only be opened by approaching the door while channeling blue eco through your body.
Okay. There you go. I swear, if this randomizer don't work out, I'm just going straight to Jak 2. Because I have a different idea for Jak 2. Although I don't know how much of a difference it would make. Does it still be standard Jak 2? I did have download the randomizer for that, but also doing one on the collectible. Pretty weird. I thought that would be pretty standard. Like, you know, if you play Super Mario 64, that should probably have a randomizer as well.
Of energy on the ground are a type of eco. Pick up 50 small green ecos or 1 big green one to increase your health.
Also, I don't want to go through the trouble at the moment to download Ship of Harkinian to do if my brain could work, as I keep saying, to do a Ocarina of Time randomizer. And also, I don't know that game that well. Let me see. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go for the fisherman one again. If that one doesn't change color, you know what? It's too much effort to get this thing to work. So I'm just gonna bum rush the the fisherman's boat. Oh yeah, I did not realize how powerful my phone is. So I have a PS2 emulator on my phone, and it was running this perfectly. I was kind of surprised, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, there's the other thing I want to talk about. So I beat RE9 yesterday, right? Standard Resident Evil length. Took me about 7 hours to finish. And I have thoughts I feel that Grace's section of the game was too short. I felt like Grace should have had a longer section. Or longer sections, I should say. Because Grace gets like... She gets the majority of the mansion, right?
Here comes a big one.
Like, Leon gets a section, but he doesn't get what Grace gets in that mansion. That is mostly all Grace. And you play Leon in there like 4 times. No, 5. I forgot. No, it's 4 because he has because there's another section later on. But yeah, that time in that mansion with Grace is pretty much her entire game, which is supposed to be like the scary gameplay stuff. Which for me wasn't really that scary. I didn't find the girl that was in all the advertisements that scary because she has a specific weakness that kind of just makes her, you know, kind of like, it's kind of hilarious if I'm being honest. It's kind of funny. But, so you play through the mansion as Grace. Grace doesn't get much. She gets 2 pistols, a magnum, and a knife, and a flashlight, which the flashlight is a manual button now instead of automatic for some reason.
You did it!
And then, right. Well done. Darn it! So, I did his minigame! You know what? You know what, right? This is just one of those days. Just one of those days. Who gets the rocket launcher? No one. There is no rocket launcher. What there is, but that's an extra weapon. There's no rocket launcher. What is this? Okay, yeah, no. Forget it. Forget it. I'll do this another time. Change stream title. What is it? But yeah, we'll just go to mods. We'll be doing this one. But yeah, if I remember correctly, so yeah, so Grace gets 2 pistols. There is no rocket launcher. There is a magnum, and that magnum exists throughout the whole game. And it's not really used for bosses as we know a magnum to be used, because there aren't that many bosses in the game, 1. And 2, when Grace has it, it's for clearing out specific enemies. To be clear, there is an RE1 remake mechanic. If you know what it is, then you know what it is. I'm not going to say what it is. If you don't know what it is, you'll find out later. But let's just say, it made zombies difficult to kill. You had to keep making like these I guess antidotes, if that's a way. No, it's not really an antidote because they blow up. But these syringes, right? You had to keep making these, and these one-shot any zombies. Yeah, it's like the Crimson Heads, but they take longer to get up. But yeah, hold on, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm editing. So the randomizer didn't work out. Let's do a Dark Jak 2 play through instead. There we go. But yeah, let me just, because at least I know this will work. But yeah, you have to clear them out. You can just regular shoot them, but it takes a lot of ammo and it's a waste of time. So you just have to kind of sneak attack them and hope for the best. And as they're changing, they don't see you, so you can run straight past them, and as they're transforming, hide somewhere, and as long as you're hidden once they get up, then you don't have to do anything, because they're not going to see you. Then, on either side of the mansion, there are two sort of guards, I guess. One can be one-shotted, and the other one takes three syringes to kill. By the time I was done with most of the mansion, because the idea is that you're supposed to conserve ammo, you're supposed to conserve, you're supposed to do a lot of avoiding as Grace, instead of fighting. I didn't do that, and the idea is that you're supposed to avoid fighting and all that, and then Leon shows up, and he just mops the floor with every single enemy. I didn't do that. I killed everything, and once it was Leon's turn, he had nothing to do. He opened up a few wardrobes and things like that. Hold on, did I copy the name? Let me just do that. Like this. No one's really gonna watch these streams on YouTube anyway. There we go. Mama body missing. I thought I turned that off. Where'd the body go? What button was that on? I know it's on something. It's on M. Why is it on M? Right. Changes made. There. And then, there you go. Leon be like, finally someone else doing the work. And the thing is, right, let's just do new game. I'll just override this one. And the thing is, right,
Every age there is a time.
I don't mind Leon doing the extra stuff for Grace, but he kind of overtakes the game, if that's a way to put it. Like, again, you play most of the first half as Grace, but Leon gets like 4 playable sections during that first half, right? Once you get to the second half, the rest of the game is nothing but Leon. You play as Grace once, well, technically twice, but like the second time, I don't think you can really count, since you take an elevator, you walk, and that's it. That's her gameplay. That's her second gameplay section in the latter half of the game. She has like one gameplay section, one proper gameplay section in the second half of the game, and that's it. Rest of it's all Leon.
If you figure out how to use them.
I've had some experience with such things.
12, Zodiac Cage, so much, but I'm over 20 hours in and barely done a single quarter of the story. It really is a single player mode. So what is she doing in the second half? She's with the main villains. She's just hanging with them, right? Because she wants answers. So she's just with them pretty much the entire time. And you're playing as Leon, trying to catch up to her. And I will say, Raccoon City was okay. Like, going through the police station was cool, even though it was incredibly short. Well, actually, no, it wasn't super short. Let's not exaggerate. But when it came to Raccoon City, that part of the game is not scary at all, not even in the slightest. Unless you're like scared of unless you have a very specific phobia of a certain thing that I won't say, that you really aren't going to be scared of this. You really aren't going to be scared of anything in this game. And I'm not joking about that either. Actually, the thing that people were scared of, I was like, wait a minute, what are you doing here? You're in the wrong game. You're in the wrong game. Go back to DMC.
That's the last time I ever.
And I won't elaborate on that.
Precursor crap.
There he is. Move in. Step away from the animal.
Forget the rat. The Baron wants him.
But yeah, like
We've been waiting.
he kind of takes over, and even then, his gear is limited.
I'll save you before you know it.
They kind of took, and he plays exactly like RE4. He plays exactly like RE4 Leon. You can't be serious. The spiders survive. Well, they did more than that. So they did more than that. So
Nothing. I was informed.
that's why I said, why are you in here? Why you should be in Devil May Cry. Go back to your franchise. I don't know why you're here.
You should at least be dead with all the dark eco I pumped into you.
What now? Metalhead armies are pressing their attacks. Without a new weapon, my men cannot hold them off forever.
I will not be remembered as the man who lost this
But like,
city
yeah,
to those vile creatures.
Leon
Move
has
forward with a final plan.
his gear is not
Finish
like
off this
in
thing
RE4 remake. In RE4 remake, there's like what 3 types of pistols, 3 shotguns,
Ding ding, third floor. Body chains, roach food.
2 sniper rifles,
Hey, buddy, you
2
see any
machine,
heroes around
2
here?
SMGs,
Wow, what'd they do to you?
another rifle and another
Yeah,
assault rifle you
it's
get.
me, Daxter.
So technically 3 rifles.
That's a fine hello. I've been crawling
Grenade,
around in this place, risking
2
my
types of
tail,
grenades.
literally,
Or
to
was it
save
3?
you. I've been looking for you for 2 years.
Like I could go on,
Say
right?
something.
He doesn't get that in RE9.
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
In RE9, he gets
Now we gotta get you
a
out of here.
pistol. He gets 2 pistols, 2 shotguns, 2 snipers, 1 machine gun. That's it. That's all of his equipment.
Easy now.
Alright, I gotta say something a bit snarky, so I apologize. But I'm looking forward to seeing Good Jak 2 games. Listen,
Remind me not to
I've
piss
been
you
watching
off.
as well.
Come on,
If you've
tall
seen the
dragon
comment
person,
section,
we're outta here.
I've just been adding fun facts, right?
I brought you some new threads.
Haven't
Put 'em on.
really been commenting on anything else. So first things first. Look who's here! And he is like this the entire game.
Do you remember how to jump? These precursor orbs are worth a lot now. We might find a few hidden around, or get some doing difficult tasks.
Listen,
We'll be able to
I
buy
get it. I get it,
Please
KH2.
tell me you remember how to roll.
But at the same time, he hadn't played that game in like what? How many years?
Ooh, that's a high ledge. Try jumping once, then jump again while in the air to reach that one.
You are in a restricted sector. This sector is on high alert.
I can't. I tried that before. I forgot you can't. I can't do
There are
that.
lots of Crimson Guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate. Dodge, Jak! Do your,
I'm not even near the guard.
If you duck before you jump, you'll go higher. You'll need a high jump to reach the top of this ledge, Jak.
We're beginning our sweep.
That's some good 2000s head right there.
Job. The crate had a health pack
Put some
inside.
gobsmack on
Jack,
it.
who'll do the fighting?
Surrender yourself. You are under arrest.
You can get a longer jump by rolling into it.
Whoop. Oh right. There you go. Bro, it's like muscle memory. I never get rusty in Jak games. Neither do I. Although to be fair, I've played these games consistently for like 20 years.
We got him. Prisoner on level 2.
If you jumped and dived, you'll crash down to the ground hard enough to break lots of things.
Oh yeah, by the way, don't let this fool you. I'm not going for I don't like the goatee, by the way. But yeah, I'm not going for all precursor orbs. I'll go for as many as I can though.
You're busted.
There is no escape.
But yeah, Leon gets a bit more limited equipment. I'm not a huge fan of the sharpening tool for the hatchet. Not because I don't like him, you know, repairing his own stuff, but it feels like another thing to reload. And I don't like that. 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 So like you gotta reload the guns, and now you gotta reload your axe. So, oh yeah, watch this. That's what Jak is gonna look like for the game.
Hello, strangers. My name is Core. May I help?
You look like a reasonably smart man. I want information.
I wish the eyes were darkened.
He's new to the whole conversation thing.
Well, my angry young friend, you are a guest of His Majesty Baron Praxis, the ruler of glorious Haven City.
I was just a guest in the good Baron's prison.
Inside a cell or inside the city, walls surround us both. We are all his prisoners. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'd move on if I were you.
By order of His Eminence, the Grand Protector of Haven City, Baron Praxis, everyone in this section is hereby under arrest for suspicion.
Jak looks like Gold's distant cousin.
Excuse me, sir.
Actually, that's kind of interesting when you think about it, because Dark Jak is pale colored, just like how Go and Maya were when they decided to get into the science of Dark Eco. And then they do it again, even though I know we don't really count in the game, but they do it again in Lost Frontier. But yeah, I wish there was more scary in Resident Evil 9. There's a choice that you have to make at the end, but they make it a very... By the time you make the first choice, it's like, okay, I made the wrong choice.
You okay, Jak?
And they make it very obvious.
Very brave. This child is important.
This kid? He looks kind of scruffy.
You are in a restricted zone. Move along.
Thank you for your help, but I must get this boy to safety.
Hey! What about us?
There is an underground group waging war against Baron Praxis.
Prison Prince of Persia 2 Thrones are prime to PS2 edgelord. Really? I know people don't count this as a PS2 game, right? But people who've played it is. But like, you don't look at, like, to me, yes, this is an edgy game, right? This isn't super edgy, because you know, Shadow the Hedgehog exists, which is just hilariously edgy. But like, oh, what games would I count? Vex. Vex is really edgy. Vex is edgy. For goodness sakes, the character looks like a member of a nu metal band. Like he's just fresh off of a tour with Linkin Park.
We're looking for a guy named Tor.
Does Wesker at least make... No. There is a character, and Lilac asked me about him, and I knew who was talking about, and I had to be like, no, he's not Wesker.
You know, picking the wrong side could be unhealthy.
We want to see the Shadow.
Not likely.
It's a fact that the first game was Sunshine Lost, and you go directly... Yeah, and they tone it down in the third game, although the third game, while I understand people considering it the best out of the trilogy, that game has issues of its own. Not major issues, but there's some like story stuff here or there. There's some story stuff, and there's oh, what's the other one? There's a story thing with, you know, Jak and Ashlyn being a couple, which made no sense. Or what was the other one? Actually, not just the story stuff, but like the whole game, the game being like a complete overcorrection. Like the gameplay, when it comes to Jak 3, you can see it as two ways, right? You could just see it as like, you know, a really good third game in the series, or you can see it as an overcorrection of this game right here.
Exiting city.
the Dark Maker stuff is too brief and weird shift to romance plot. I don't mind the romance plot if it was Jak and Kira. If it's Jak and Kira, it's 100% fine, right? It's not Jak and Kira. It's Jak and Ashlyn. Ashlyn already had Torn. What happened to that relationship? Oh. Why has she now suddenly got the hots for Jak? Oh. You know why? Because the fan base loved Ashlyn. And they was like, okay, let's give Jak Ashlyn instead of Kira. It's like, and then the fan base was like, wait, we liked Ashlyn. We didn't like Ashlyn and Jak. Like, why would you do that? I mean, the Thruple fools limiting their options. Well, see, you say that, but but you know, KH, you know, in Jak X, there's an image of Kira and Ashlyn fighting, and Jak breaking up the fight. See, there's so much work. See, there's so much to work with there. Yeah, no.
I guess you guys are in.
Ashlyn and Torn, Jak and Kira. How it's always been. I wonder if I can cheese the game a little bit. Can I? Yep, there we go. And that's as far as it goes. I can't go any further than that.
I think we need to go back to the city, Jak.
I believe that all love triangles will get solved with Thruples.
Entering Haven City.
Seal off the area.
It is the way. But yeah, there's that. Kira barely says anything throughout the entirety of Jak 3. Like, she gets one scene of dialogue standing up for Jak, but then she's just thrusted into the background. You are worthless now, girl. You served your purpose in the second game. Now go do something else. Well, the lack of voice lines is due to the shift in... Yeah, they changed VA.
Sure makes you thirsty.
But like, when did they change VA for her not to say anything?
The Baron turned off all water to the slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I shouldn't be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
Ratchet's collection of love interests, like including the one he actually liked but never kept.
My friend in the guard tells me the valve to turn
the one he loved, actually cared about in Ratchet and Clank 3 and never kept.
Outside the city. What about the security walls?
And then Angela disappeared. Only other Lombax. And for some reason, she's gone. Sasha gone.
Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive,
Sasha was the girl in Ratchet and Clank Future, wasn't she?
Maybe we'll have a touching moment of
now he's got Rivet. Now he's got Rivet.
Give him a touching moment.
And Rivet is not going to be let go that easily because she's a playable character. And don't get me wrong, I like Rivet, but Rivet feels like an Angela replacement. Like, she doesn't even really have like her own character per se, because she's a Ratchet copy. They just flat out say it. She's Ratchet's opposite. Like, again, I don't mind her, but Angela was funny. Let's be honest, right? Angela is probably one of like the best characters that they introduced, and they just it's like, yeah, it gets one game gone. Sasha's the one from 3. Oh, and Gladi. Okay, that's Sasha. I forgot the one from the future games. There's her as well. She was in 2 of the future games, disappeared out of a Kraken time, returned into the Nexus, and then was never seen or heard from again.
Leaving city safe zone.
No. Those are metalheads. Oh yeah, but it's different now. It's different now. I like Sasha. They look so cute together. I did like Sasha as well. Her dad was funny, especially considering he was like a play on Bill Clinton. Here's the thing. I don't think Ratchet and Clank 3 is the best out of the trilogy. I still think that's 2, right? I still think 2 is the best out of the PS2 trilogy. But the third game has the best story. It has the best story and it is funny. It is the funniest. Jak 2, I didn't know we were watching Brain Scratch. Yeah, listen, this is more advanced in skill. I am more skillfully qualified. You know? I turned my nose up and faced this direction. True. Plus, her being President's daughter gives Ratchet more perks, which left after Gladiator. I could, yeah, why not? Darn it!
This is a restricted area. Defenses activated. I am
No.
authorized to use force.
No, leave me alone. I'm only here for the precursor orb. Deal with you later. Alright, I don't have the abilities yet, so I can't just do that. It also has the only good villain in the 3 games. You didn't like Chairman Drake or Stone? Like, I get it for, like, Captain Quark being the villain in 2. Because he's barely there, and Angela isn't really a villain, she's just comically klutzy. Yeah, Courtney Gears. No, you can't change Courtney Gears. She was a propaganda bot that was straight up like, you know, robots are gonna take over. You just gotta deal with that. Ken, it's called patch update. Oh jeez. Yeah. I won't be able to get all of Dark Jak's abilities. Oh no, grab that. But yeah. In terms of best villains, I mean, you can give it to Nefarious. So he was clearly the favorite because he came back multiple times. If there's one thing I will say against Nefarious's popularity, is that he got too popular and then they wouldn't let him go. Chairman Drek wasn't cartoony enough.
Ah,
Funniest thing about him
Hello, me.
is that nowadays we have people IRL that might be worse than him. He blew up planets. So he took pieces of planets apart to build his own world and then sell it. So oh yeah, I need to get this game and Jak 3 and Jak X on my phone. Because now that I have this controller, oh my days, the possibilities. And I can use my phone case as well. Nefarious was awful in the movie.
Don't even shuckle.
John,
Next time,
we don't talk about the movie. We don't talk about the movie. We don't talk about the movie. We don't talk about the movie game. Listen, the movie game wasn't terrible, but it's a low bar. You know? He was too corporate, which is ironically kind of the point. I mean, it was kind of the point. And Nefarious was straight up a villain. The thing I don't like about Ratchet & Clank 3 is the same thing everybody else didn't like about Ratchet & Clank 3, right? The hard pivot into straight up combat was a bad idea. It went from Ratchet & Clank to Halo. I like the villains in Gladiator. I like everything in Gladiator. Listen, I will glaze that game. I will glaze Gladiator because it's awesome. It is awesome. The whole thing, like, imagine, right? Yeah, you can't do that. Imagine, right? You're playing a game where like the previous Ratchet & Clank game, people complain it was too focused on the combat and not enough platforming, right? So what do? You hard pivot more into the combat and make a whole game around it. And that game turns out to be awesome. And here's the thing, that's the, you know, like how we're talking about like the PS2 being the edgy era, right? Ratchet Gladiator was the edgy Ratchet & Clank game. It was the edgy Ratchet & Clank game. No, off the ting. Off the ting.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Now on the ting. Like, that game is the edgy Ratchet & Clank, the edgy Ratchet & Clank game. Right down to the soundtrack, and that soundtrack is awesome. Planet Kronos, the infiltration into the Citadel. I love that song so much. And the first planet you go on with the You say 3 was Halo. Gladiator straight up stuffed his face. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it did. But, like, even if you play the multiplayer of 3, right? That is very Halo. And they straight up stuff him in the suit. Said, okay, yeah, we heard the Halo comparisons. So, you know what? Let's lean more into the Halo comparisons. Ghost Station base, the music is awesome. I love, the space area. I have that. I think I have that song as like a in the Be Right Back screen, or no, it's probably in the Be Right Back screen because it's a good, again, it's the edgiest game, and it's for some reason the edgy games have the best soundtracks. Except for besides Gladiator, Ratchet & Clank 1 has a really good soundtrack. I love 1 soundtrack. Be charging heads first into battle with my Leviathan mace. Good times.
When the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I say so. If I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this we'll deal a body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Right, I wonder if I can do the trick. There's a trick you can do in this mission. I'm not skilled enough, but let's see if I can at least try. But yeah, and something I'll give, again, I still say Ratchet and Clank 2 is the best Ratchet and Clank game, because it's got the perfect balance. You get some really cool weapons out of that second game. And then there's the environmental storytelling that 2 does.
Activating security tank.
There we go. Goodbye. I fell.
Unauthorized use of fortress door. Activating security tank.
I missed it.
Unauthorized use of fortress door.
I got it once. I can do it again. I just needed the camera to turn. No! Yep. That's this run. I'm not joking. That's a glitch in this game. Off we go.
Unauthorized
I wonder if that's because I use...
Activating security tank.
I'm going to try and use a cheat again and see if that's the cause. I slept.
Unauthorized use of fortress door. Activating security tank.
Just know, I am not failing this because I'm bad at the game. I'm failing this because I'm too good at the game. Sweet mercy, alive!
Unauthorized use of fortress door. Activating security tank.
Okay, that was my fault.
Unauthorized use of fortress door. Activating security tank.
There we go. No way, you just fell. There we go. You clipped that? You clipped that? What do you mean? Why clip that of all things? Of all things, you're gonna clipped.
Cool, that's a security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints.
Oh my days. Because it was funny.
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
Alright, off we go!
Warning, missile cooling systems damaged.
Come on.
Alert, backup cooling system failure. Emergency overrides initiated. Missile systems at critical overload. Failsafe not responding.
Will you hit the thing?
Danger. Warhead detonation imminent. Evacuate immediately.
There we go. Job done.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
Alright, there we go. Now that job's done. But yeah, when it comes to Ratchet and Clank and 2, like, that game, you know it, right? You know, like how you lot said earlier that Chairman Drake is like kind of being imitated in real life. You could kind of say that about what happens in Ratchet and Clank 2 with Megacorp and monopolies and basically crushing competition.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass.
Because, what's it?
You and the rodent want to
Megacorp owns everything in the galaxy, and when Gadgetron tried to expand, they crushed them. Their facility was pretty much out of business. 2 employees remained, and that was it for Gadgetron out there.
By the way, when you get there,
also that galaxy is very greedy.
into the city and may know what the Baron is up to.
I can't believe I've been working phone controller. Right, let's go. As long as I don't hit a guard, this will be fine. Oh, you stupid fatso! Now I have to do this the fungular way. The reason why you take the top path is because you avoid the roadblocks, and most of the Crimson Guard zoomers. And just go straight forward. I mean, they can shoot me, but like, you know, just duck down. Easy as pie. Yep, easy as pie.
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to ask
Everything's cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy. Your crew? Well, we shook the heat, and your shipment's in primo.
I mean, it's more like they gave up.
Because a cargo of rare eco ore is
It's worth more than 10 of your lives.
And of course, I'd be forced to collect. The underground will
have anyone who will pass these days.
And what we have here
the Shadow's mascot of the month.
Ooh, soft. Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suits, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that you, and I have the real juice in this burg. We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business, right?
We did you a favor. Now it's your turn. Why is the Baron giving eco to metalheads?
Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, Pierre Capitan here and his friend, Bonus. If you want to see what that baby can do, try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
Right, let's go.
No! Controlling Sector 9.
What do you mean, no? It's funny because you watch the brain scratch stuff and they say that like these things are hard to control. It could be due to my experience or the fact that I have a love of races and I learn like all different vehicle types. But I don't find this that hard.
Press the trigger. Good. Some kick, huh? It's not the fastest firing weapon in the world, though. You can put your weapon away or
What
pull
the?
it out at any time. Like putting the weapon away. Easy, huh? Now take the weapon back out. Good. You can find red ammo inside Crimson Guard crates. You want to try the scattergun course?
Watch the legs. Watch the legs, right? Because it's got Dark Jak's animations, but he's holding a gun. He still does the 3-hit combo. Oh, the zoomers are stiff, but mainly the big ones.
Lock and load. Ready? Go. Shoot every target. The faster you shoot each target, the more points you'll get.
Here's the thing, you can't, because I don't have the what's it?
Fire on civvies. Hit a friendly target and points will be deducted.
Because I don't have the fire rate upgrade, it means this gun is very slow. Although I tell you what, Dark Jak eases this up a bit. There you go. I didn't mean to do that. I can't judge by range because, you know, Dark Jak's holding a gun. You can technically get Dark Jak to hold a gun in like a normal playthrough, but it's a glitch, so you're not really supposed to do that. There you go.
You achieved the silver record.
You don't need the gold record.
Care to try for the course record?
Listen, if when it comes to this game, never try and go for 100%, because it's a waste of time.
Moving to next sector.
Because you have to get enough precursor orbs to unlock the reverse races. Then you have to do all 6 races. Then you have to do you have to unlock the extra gun challenges to get more precursor orbs off of those. then you have to do the Daxter challenge again, and then those are just the challenge stuff, and you got all the side stuff. On top of that, you also have to get precursor orbs in the last area of the game, which for some reason is the only area that has precursor orbs that you can actively miss. So if you miss those, they're gone. And there goes your 100%. Instead, what you should do for 100% is have your fun with this game, beat it normally, and then go to a website, learn the code for debug mode, and then after that, just give yourself all the skull gems and precursor orbs, and there you go, 100% completion.
Kill metalheads, get toys. Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a Fat Man. You two had better run that by me again, because there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads.
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the Hip Hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, because we are rolling with the Peacemaker.
Woo! I need one of those. Where'd you get it?
Don't ask. Sig needs someone to watch his back while he tracks the metalheads, eh?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen, Cherries, don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do it.
Right, off we go. Flying through this game at speed. We're not even, we're like 30 minutes in. Already covered a ton of ground, despite the clip of me dying repeatedly.
This is a no-hover zone.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to rub my eye.
Have faith in me?
Oop! There you go.
Nothing so far.
There you go. I'm sick. I'm sick. That is me. Like, these things aren't super hard to drive. But again, 20 years of playing this game. I can't say the same for Jak 3 though, because I haven't been playing that game for 20 years. 10, yes. But no, around nearly 20 years. And probably I have been playing Jak Jak for 20 years. Oh snap! Hold on. I don't know what it is.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Good work, Jak.
Right, now we can go to the next mission. I'm making NPCs for D&D. Give me a funny British gangster name. Brucey Tiny Toes. Or just Tiny Toes. You know, you don't ask him why. Or why is he called Tiny Toes? I'm naming the Goliath Tiny Toes.
Opening outer shield.
Alright, here we go.
Hello, Cherries. Ready to hunt a few metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my six. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. Here comes trouble.
Wow, I sent. I wonder if you could
stay with me. Get behind me while I toast that tank.
Oh, it's funny seeing you Dark Jak do that. No, it has to be. The Peaky Blinder is because we have to show Peaky Blinders.
This way.
It's not. It doesn't really make much for a funny name. Ouch.
Great, kid, great. Don't get caught. Get over here and stay close.
Why? I am cleaning house right now.
Did you miss me?
You need to catch up. Oh.
Let's get across the bridge before they come back. There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker.
There you go, kept them away.
That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target.
I'm gonna just... You have to get out of my way. I'm just gonna rip through them.
With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later. There's the second scumbag, sitting pretty. Cover me!
Come on.
Boom, baby! One less metalhead to think about. Next target. Stay close and we'll both be dead.
No, you just gotta catch up. I am cooking right now. Also, one of them is getting named Benji Sunshine. Yeah, Benji Sunshine. That sounds like a funny Cockney gangster name. You have to go real Guy Ritchie with it as well. Like you've been like the only British gangster film you see in this Snatch.
Now that's what I call blowing someone's mind. Waste the suckers! Gotta thread the needle this time.
Which is ironic because they're in a city with perpetual fog and rain. Right. Yep.
Metalhead flambe. Look out! We've got company! Damn! My gun's jammed! Take over! Get him while I fix my gun!
Oh!
Okay, the Peacemaker is back online. Let's move. Thanks for covering my butt. That was close.
I mean, I was smacking you more than they were.
Last target.
Like I don't know what was damaging you more. I'm pretty sure it wasn't them.
Say goodnight, baby.
And there we go. Why do they call him Boris the bullet dodger? Because he dodges bullets out.
That was the last one. Tell Crew we got them all cooked and canned.
That sounds very
I'm gonna
British.
clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Because he dodges bullets out. Why else would he be called Boris the bullet dodger? Like that sounds like something that would be in an episode of Only Fools and Horses.
Welcome back.
Which, if you're ever interested in British comedies, Only Fools and Horses, easily one of the best ones, or if not the best one. It's kind of undeniable that Only Fools and Horses is the best British comedy, British sitcom that exists.
Guys, help us!
Because there's nothing in it that's never not funny. It's like how Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is always funny. It's never not funny.
Stop! No!
Stop!
I'm navigating this with ease. Ooh. Oop, traffic.
Stop!
Oh. I didn't see that second car.
Stop!
No. I will not stop. What's this?
Oi! What are you doing there with that dead body? Well, I'm just throwing it over there, aren't I? You can't just throw a dead body down there. Yeah, well, someone's probably going to come and get it, ain't they? Who? Well, I don't know. It could be a old woman trying to make a pie out of it or something. I don't know. Don't be ridiculous. How many old women do you know are going to make a pie out of a corpse?
Are you leaving that here?
Oh, I was going to, yeah.
Perfect. We'll have corpse pie all week.
Oh, lovely stuff. There you go.
Doodle pip.
That's very Monty Python, I won't lie.
Right, well. Now, you want to come back to mine? Okay, yeah. Oh, right, lovely.
Stop this at once. This is getting far too silly, isn't it? Honestly, I don't know who on earth would watch something like this, let alone make it. Now, we're going to start this sketch from the beginning, but you must not watch it this time. I repeat, do not watch.
Okay, that's funny. And clever as well. That's both funny and clever. Probably the smartest use of like the looping in a shot I've seen in a while.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Oh yeah, no. The John Cleese impersonation was just I was like, okay, I fully know who's who.
Stop!
Like that guy would do a Faulty Towers thing, and I would instantly know who he's playing. Which Faulty Towers, another great comedy, lasted only 2 seasons, but it was good. It is rather, what's the word for it? Is outdated the right word? Probably, yeah. Because a lot of jokes that are in Faulty Towers would never fly today.
You boys are turning out to be quite useful, eh? I have another task for you. The sewers used to be a fabulous smuggling route before the Baron installed security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
I bet you've hatched another brilliant plan in that hungry little brain
of yours.
So, who or what do we have to shake
down, knock out, or blow up?
Well, I need someone to go down and shoot every sentry gun in the sewers. weapon upgrade if you succeed.
Let me guess. Dank murky water? Reeks worse than your breath at an oyster fest?
Like, the bravery of Daxter.
At a one-pass buffet? And of course, weapons more lethal than your ever-so-tiny whiteys on a hot summer day. Look, Donut Hole, why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes?
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had you both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with a metalhead leader. Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments. In return, the metalheads agree to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
Yeah, but how long can that deal last?
Well, the Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this war to keep in power. Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
Daxter and I will clear your sewers. And we haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers. Right, let's go. Let's go destroy some turrets. It's funny, this is gonna be the entire run, just Dark Jak the whole way through. There is a mod that makes Dark Jak in this game better. I don't know how, because each mod is separate, so you can't just put them in like one save. Who calling you bloodsucker is funny considering his line. It's considering his line of work. We literally do collections for him. Like, come on. That doesn't exist. There is you know what the first Jak and Daxter game has? There's a funny mod called the Daxter Demon mod. And how it works is, Daxter is a persistent enemy who follows you the entire time, and if he touches you, you die. You're even given a meter to show you how close he is and how far he is.
Shoot the gun, Jak.
I did that wrong because my rhythm was off. For Daxter Berry mod. There's also a mod where you just play as Daxter in this game. And he can use weapons, he can use the jet board. It looks funny because because of his animations, right? It's not like he can hold them correctly. See, he's all rhythm. Wow, that broke before I even touched it. There we go. And nothing remains. Like, there's one mod I'm probably going to put on here for this game called the Spec Ops mod, where Jak gets a light eco gun mod, which is a modified version of the yellow one, that shoots like a machine gun. Give me the thing. There we go. Now we can leave.
Welcome back.
Seal off the area.
Wait, isn't there a vehicle here? Okay, here we go. Let's go get our first dark power.
Keep away from me!
1 of 4, which at most we probably might just get 2. Which we don't, we only really need 2. I wonder if you can spam them. That's something I wonder. Also, I wish there were a bit more mods for this game. There was someone was working on an eco mod for this game where you could use eco powers. I don't know what happened to that mod. There was a multiplayer mod for this game that I think stopped development. Because the thing is, right, because we now have a decompiled version of this game now, we can get like crazy versions of this. So for instance, Jak 1 has a bunch of level mods that you can just play through, on top of the fact that there's a whole mod that makes the game online multiplayer, which I've only ever played a little bit of.
You do well to rid the world of this metal scourge. As a reward, I grant you dark power.
Now, if I do this, there we go. Oh no, I can spam!
Suspicious activity in this sector.
Ah ha 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 ha. I can spam, which means bosses are easy now.
This is a no-hover zone.
I won't do it all the time because there'll be a lot of stopping and starting. But now, because I'm permanently Dark Jak, I can just spam Dark Bomb.
Nothing so far.
Oop!
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Move out the way. That was your fault. Should have got out the way.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
That was your fault, lady. Get out of the way. Why? You're in the way. There, see? That was his fault. Listen, I operate on the League of Legends, Call of Duty, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals mindsets. That is, nothing is ever my fault. Everything is your fault. Like the vehicle exploded. Right, did not mean for that to happen. But the reason why all those vehicles exploded was because they were in the way. That wasn't my fault. That was listen. Nothing is ever my fault. Yes, report all wrongdoers, which is not me. What happens after the go? Do we do racing after this? I think we go racing. You know what, right? I'm gonna try and steal the jet board. I'm gonna try and steal the jet board.
Patrolling sector 9.
Stop!
What is that horrible smell?
Oh, great! We do your dirty work in the sewers and come back smelling worse than a wet hip hog in a warm barn. This could have a serious impact on the lady factor.
No. I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade. Well, there's a blaster mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
I do find it funny that because of Crew, we get one of the coolest guns. Because here's the thing, right? While we have the scatter gun, the blaster, the Vulcan, and the Peacemaker, they are all, except for the scatter gun, they are all part of the mods of the morph gun, because that's what it's actually called. It's called the morph gun. So, original form, and then add the blaster mod to it, and then it morphs.
The blaster is a good all-around choice with a nice rate of fire. This weapon requires more aiming ability. You can switch weapon modes at any time. You can combo your attacks by kicking, then firing your weapon. Kick the first target, then shoot while
It's funny because it looks like he's wave dashing.
Now that's a Wastelander move. They won't know what hit them. You can find yellow ammo in crates. Would you like
The
to
morph
test
gun
your
was
skills
probably
on
one of the
gun
coolest
course?
concepts that they took away in Lost Frontier. Oops. Hold on. Yeah, no, the gun stuff was not it. I hated the gun stuff. Especially considering the fact that it also took over Jak's standard moveset as well. There we go. Darn it.
Congratulations.
There you go.
Achieved the silver record.
He's Elsa Bloodstone.
For the course record.
Oh right, because Elsa Bloodstone has the dash. I loved playing as her in Marvel Rivals, right? I'm not a good aim, but playing as her was probably one of the coolest things. I'm probably gonna make her because the gun combos that she gets is not overly simplified, but nor is it overly complex. It's not like I'm playing Spider-Man here. Like, I got some sick kills with Elsa.
Racing is the biggest sport in the city. Errol is the undisputed grand champion.
We almost got full Midnight Suns team. Who are we missing?
Only a fool would dare race against him, eh? And that's where you two come in. A client of mine is looking for a fast driver for her racing team. Here's a
Also,
security
notice how
pass to get you
there's
into
no
the stadium
Inhumans at all.
and your contract with just a few trifles for me. I've already signed your name to save time.
We the racers hereby agree to give crew all proceeds
Ghost
from race
Rider,
earnings,
Man
endorsement fees,
Thing,
broadcast
Dr.
royalties,
Voodoo,
syndication
and
residuals,
Morbius.
vehicle sponsorships, small appearance
Yeah,
fees,
there's no
collectible
Ghost Rider
card
in the
assets,
game.
fast food tie-ins, use of likeness
There's no
rights,
Ghost
talk
Rider
show
in the
deals,
game.
clothing lines, all print rights, including book, novella, comic, pamphlet, ticket tape, neon sign, and bathroom graffiti designs. Toy rights, shoe lines, mood rings, game rights. Game rights! Vitamin endorsements, city kickback movie deals, and of course, all death and dismemberment accident insurance claims.
We can work out the...
That's a scummy contract.
If you can get from here to the race garage near the stadium in less than 3 minutes, my client said she would consider letting you drive for her team. Make me proud,
The 4-4 break. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I'm wondering which Ghost Rider. Well, you have to put the regular one in, the original, Johnny Blaze, because he's the one with the bike. Actually, no. How many of them have a bike? I know one of them has a car, and I don't think you're getting that car in there. So you have to get Johnny Blaze in there with the bike. Like, you can get away with it in Marvel Tokon because, you know, supers. I think the original was Cater Oh, he's the original. Because I already know Johnny Blaze, which is kind of a funny name.
The area is secure.
Or maybe you could get the one on the horse. It won't be as cool as the bike, but, you know, Ghost Rider needs to ride something.
Proceeding as planned.
Guards, help us!
Ironically, most of Ghost Rider lore comes from Danny Ketch. Oh, wait, is that one of the Ghost Riders, or is that one of the writers for Ghost Rider? I assume it's the character's name.
Right, we'll check it out.
Is he the one that we all know? I'll take the loss there.
I am the face of Haven City.
I can do this. And keep it pushing.
I hate the smell of this part of the city.
Right. And we've made it with a heap of time to spare. Whoop.
Hello? Crew said someone was looking
Right,
for
we're gonna do something different with this. We're gonna steal the jet board.
Look, I don't mean to be rude. You did get
He's the
your
second
but I'm
Ghost
not
Rider.
interested in any
In Johnny
drivers
Blaze's
right now.
first time
do.
as Ghost Rider, he was just a guy who had a demon inside him that turned into a fire dude.
Listen, if you think you've got the guts to race in
Oh.
this town, try taking my prototype jet board out on the stadium course. Beat the stadium challenge, and maybe I'll consider you for my team.
Right, off we go.
Right, we'll check it out.
Sound the alarm!
Out the way. Oh yeah, I can just roll through people. Only thing that slows me down are objects. Those are the only obstacles. We're stealing this.
You can get on and off the jetboard at any time. You can jump on your jetboard.
Dark Jak introduced the idea of the spirit of vengeance, multiple Ghost Riders through history and penance. Ooh, I did not know that. Although I don't know a lot about Ghost Rider. I watched 2 movies and played games with him in it.
You can land on a rail and grind across it. Try grinding on that rail. You can spin in the air. Land a perfect 360 for a speed boost. You can do flips while you jump. You can also do tricks for fun. Try to put a number of moves together to get points. Get enough points to win the challenge.
And that's what we're going to use to steal the jetboard. Oh, come on. Now let's try this again. Come on, stay on the rail. Raw, that light came in. Oh, it's blinding me.
Try to put a number of moves together to get points.
Don't get me out of there. Yep.
Congratulations, you achieved the silver record.
Did he Ghost Rider? Oh. Now, we are going to steal this thing. We are not taking it back. I just need to get it correct for the theft. Say goodbye to your jetboard! Oh! Let's try that again. The theft was almost complete. And there we go, people. We have the jetboard early.
Keep away from me!
You're not gonna stop me! It's mine! That's hurtful! Listen, I'm not gonna let you take this from me. The jetboard is mine. Yep, I just stole it. You know what? You might be the bad guy. No, I don't know if I get to keep it because... Is it on my back? I can't see it. Yes, it is. I get to keep it. You're not supposed to get this until like around the second act of the game. I have done it early.
One of the Baron's mining operations is under attack by the metalheads.
That's not our problem.
It is our problem when the
Typical London.
name is Vin, and he's just find the water gate at the power station.
Oh my days, that's a way to put it. Typical London.
Hey, Tattooed Wonder. How come we get all the crappy missions?
Oh Lord.
I don't like you.
Fair enough.
Whatever deal the Baron made with the metalheads, the city's eco is almost gone, and his time is running out. If we don't get the kid back on the throne soon, there may not be a city left to defend.
Is it still on my back? Yes, it is. Just total theft.
I hate the smell of this part of the city.
And it's gonna be funny because then I'll officially get it later when I already have it.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Clip that! So put that in the clips. I stole the jetboard. This also means I can, just to give an idea, right? I can skip the entirety of, let me just show you what I mean. Because we're going to be going back here anyway, so I can afford to do this. Oops. Oh wait, hold on. And mission done. And mission done. And mission done! Actually, one of them here. Doesn't want to give me credit for that. I might as well grab this. Games like Get Up here, right? Am I supposed to... It still thinks I'm getting the thing. Like I'm supposed to finish the challenge. I've already finished the challenge. Alright, fine. But we're not doing it your way, Gabe. What if I, again, I could just do this. You know, register the checkpoint. Oh, right. That's probably why it didn't work. I completely forgot the enemy was there. Yep, there we go. That was the reason why. It was that one enemy.
Stay back! Do something, Jak! This guy's crazy!
Hey, are you Vin? We're here to help. Torn sent us.
Stay back!
Look, if we were here to kill you, you wouldn't be talking right now.
Oh, friends? Oh, thank goodness. Where's the army? Where it? What? Just you two? What do they think I'm worth?
I'm beginning to wonder that myself. If you want, you can stay here and be metal meat. But Daxter and I are leaving before those monsters get back.
Hey, I want to thank you guys for saving my butt out there at the strip mine. And we'd like to thank you for being such a bad shot. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm a bit jumpy these days. Jumpy? We hadn't noticed. Ah! A metalhead behind you! Ah! Just kidding. Nice reaction time, though. Not funny! Those metalheads have been attacking our mining operations, and we're running out of eco. Eco power keeps the city shield walls up, and if the shield drops, well, we can all kiss our butts goodbye.
I've got a few surprises for those metalheads.
You've got to keep the shield walls up until the shadow figures out what to do. My readings show a drop in eco flow at the drill platform. Probably some metalhead egg sucking away power. So use the warp gate to go to the platform and destroy every metalhead egg you can find.
Right. Now this one has to be done normally. Because, okay, so you can cheese this mission. However, the cheese for this mission, I won't have until Act 3. So it only works in hero mode. And that is, you can take the Peacemaker, right? And manually aim at all of these eggs. And there'll be certain ones that you'll need to destroy with the turret. But in general, you can take out most of these with just the Peacemaker.
Shoot the metalhead when he moves his shield.
Ignore him. Unless it becomes an actual issue, you're gonna ignore him. Yep. And then... and then more. The slow motion indicates that you've hit something. And I'm not dealing with you. And I'm not dealing with you lot. Can I swing? Yep. Okay, it's not gonna reach. Sit still! I can't, okay, yeah, I can't get up there. Oh Lord. Oh. Right. And again. And again. And again. And again. Oh my days. Dark Jak's hair is in the way. I am partially aiming blind because of this dude's hair. I mean, he does get a haircut later. So he's closer to his... to how he looks in 1. And then he gets another haircut. Alright, there's no one here. Alright. it's... I'm spamming this. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting there's nothing over there. I always check there. Go away. Okay, now already up here. Oh yeah, missed one. Can we get you guys off my back? There we go.
You destroyed the last of the metalhead eggs! That should give us a little more eco for the city! Good work!
And now we can leave on our jet board that we definitely own. You know, it's funny, right? For years as a kid, I always wondered how I could steal this early. I did not know there was like an actual method you could do back then.
Seal off the area.
Right, what's this mission? I assume it's the collections one? That's the only one I can think of.
Guards, help us!
And like the actual introduction of Tess. Either that or the I don't know if this is now or later. No, that's later. Later is I was thinking of the lurker missions. Yeah, right, this is the collection one.
Hey, Sugar Plum. You new here? What you got that's hot? And wait, I've seen you before. You're with the underground.
Shh! I'm Tess. Torn sent me to spy on Crew. Play along, and I may be able to get my hands on a few of Crew's secrets.
Ooh, I love undercover work, baby. But two can work better than one. Let me help you out. Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here. Woo! Oh, that goes down. Oh boy. Gee, I suppose that's real gold floating in there. How about this purple stuff? Woo!
Jack.
That's the stuff.
I need you
Fire.
and that talking rat to go around and make a few collections for me.
Hey there, Five Gins. How's crimes?
What's his problem, eh?
Nothing. I'm just fine. Mind your own business. I sometimes feel so very...
Is Daxter even at legal drinking age? Well, under American rules, I don't think he is. Because Jack isn't.
Take care of any guards who get curious.
Jack is... No, Jack isn't. Because, if I'm correct, the legal drinking age in the US is 21.
Trouble with you, Crow. You got no reason. This place could be
And, Jack is how old is he? If I'm correct, he's 18 here, 19 in 3, and then 20 in X.
If you lose even one bag, then don't come back, eh?
Yeah, so Jack is 18 here. If I'm correct. What are artists back then, guys? We swear her cleavage is just two gigantic spheres because we were trying to save polygons. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Jak and Dexter are around the same age. Because every character in this game, you can actually look up their ages. And each game takes place, well, with the exception of this one, each game takes place in the span of a year. So this game happens, then a year later Jak 3 happens, then a year later Jak X happens. I mean, they're all trying to kill me, so the alarm not already sounded. That's not fair. Thank you. Rouge is 16. I don't like that Mr. Hero's manual. Yeah, they didn't like it. So what did Sonic Team do? They just got rid of all the ages. They just get rid of all the ages, which is weird. Because we know most of them are either just turned teenagers or are 6 years old. Except Shadow, he's 50.
Let's bring the money back to Crew.
My nose is acting up. Except Shadow, who is always... Yes, but there's some caveats to that, right? He is 50 years old. Because here's the thing, right? People who argue that no, he's not 50 because he was frozen. Yes, he is 50 because just because his body is frozen doesn't mean time was frozen. Like, the years passed. His birthday passed. So, by logical standards, he is 50 years old. Right? However, he was on that arc for what? Like a year? Probably not even then. Right? Or maybe the opposite. Oh, my nose is being funny. But yeah, it may be the opposite, right? So while he is 50 years old, he could be what? A year old? 2 years old? Maybe a couple of years old? He's younger he was meant to be younger than Maria.
I am unable to comply. Entrance denied. You do not have proper clearance.
I don't care about clearance. If I wanted to, I could just use the jetboard hover glitch to get over the gate.
I've got suspicious activity in the
Shadow comes out the tank. Can't wait to watch that new hot TV series, Mobile Suit Gundam. Shadow. It's 2026. That show ended ages ago. Like, he's from what, the 70s? No, he's around that era. About 60s or 70s. So all the pop culture references he would know would be from that time. He is basically Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy. to him, hip hop is Run DMC, KRS-One. Yeah, no. To him, hip hop that probably doesn't exist, or either it's Rap is the Light.
Comrades was sent to the pumping station. There's been no word from the patrol, and after what you guys ran into out there, I'm afraid she may need some help.
Did you say she?
Don't even.
Who's putting that blondie?
Stop that! This is serious, you moron.
That's right. Don't mess with the sugar.
This friend of mine has helped the underground many times before. Go back to the pumping station and take a look around. Render assistance if needed. Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
Alright, let's go meet Ashland now. Which is our last... So here's the thing, right? Each location in this game, you visit 3 times. With the exception of specific locations. So, like, anything that's a boss in it, you visit once. And I think that's it. and the Crimson Guard Fortress, you visit that place twice. Like, that's the only place you don't go 3 times. You go there twice. And the dig. Okay, maybe the Crimson Guard place is the other thing. The dig, you go there twice. Because the 3rd place you go, which is next to the dig, is the gun factory. Which is funny, because I can actually go... I can skip parts of the game now if I want to.
Exiting city.
Ooh. Shadow was definitely a Judas Priest fan. he liked the old school stuff. Maybe he was like a David Bowie fan during his heydays. Alright, I need you. So you need to die. It was new to him at the time. You know, late 70s, Rappers Delight just came out. When did Kiss start up as a band? That's got to be 70s as well. You know, that was also the time period of the movie star. The movie star being front and center. Like, you would go to watch a movie for the actors who were in it.
Yeah, what the heck are we doing? Risking our lives.
So probably the rise of the action star.
Anyway, she's probably got more facial hair than me.
Who the hell are you two?
He's from Japan, only Americans like Kiss. Oh yeah.
Want to bark some orders at me? Woof woof. I'm your soldier on the front lines of love. Waiter, foxhole for 2.
Keep talking and I'll raise your voice a couple of octaves.
Easy. Torn asked us to help you.
I don't need help, but you might. We've got company.
Right, here we go.
Here they come.
And gone. Who needs to shoot?
Get 'em all.
Gone. I'm surprised this doesn't. I'm surprised this doesn't hurt her in any way, shape, or form.
Payback's a bitch, and I'm it.
That's a horrible one-liner.
Here's some. Nice shooting.
Watching me take care of those
I didn't shoot
metalheads
anything.
was pretty exciting, wasn't it, Sugar? Hey! Sweet stripes! Give me them digits so I can look you up sometime! We'll party hard! Big city style!
Tell Torn Baron Praxis is planning something big. I think it has to do with that symbol.
What is it?
It's the seal of the House of Mar, the founder of Haven City. We're being sent out on suicide missions to locate artifacts from the time of his rule. If curiosity's worth dying for, you can ask the blind old soothsayer in the bazaar named Onan. She might know something about all this. Here's my bazaar access security pass.
Your name's Ashlyn, huh?
We're even now.
Wow! What a woman! Arr.
Right, off we go. Our job is done. We can leave.
Entering Haven City.
We've covered a lot of ground in this game. I think we're not near the first boss yet, but we're kind of close. Also, I can skip entire sections now. Oh, I wonder where this one could be. Oh, could this be underneath the thing? Yeah, of course it is. Easiest one to find. Oh, what else would Shadow would be into? Cause what? He's in like 70s. Oh, what came out? That Home Alone wasn't 70s, was it? Was that 80s? Who knows? Maybe Shadow would be into the Jacksons. Actually, no. No, yeah, that would be the Jacksons, wouldn't it? In the 70s. It's like the Jacksons broke up years ago, and then Michael Jackson died in 2008. It's 2026. You know, if he's into wrestling, no. Hulk Hogan is dead. And he also turned out to be racist. He didn't like black people. Which, I guess by proxy, means he didn't like you either, Shadow.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
No, I did not hit that woman. She hit me.
Cool! Check out all the dead stuff!
Ow! Touch the goods again, rat boy, and you'll be counting with your toes. I am Pecker. Yes, I know. My mother, she was very vindictive. I am Onan's interpreter. Onan welcomes you, blah, 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 the usual boring salutations. She says it is good to see you again, Jak.
But we've never met before.
Before, after, it is
all the same.
Ow! Let me try. She wants a yakao bone, a yakao bladder. No, I got it. For many moons, she has waited for a juice pop, a jewel shop. Oh, I know. She's got a hairball, a hair lip, a hairy chest.
Close. But no! Onan says you seek answers about the Tomb of Mar.
So what do we need to know?
She's going on and on about mystical energy channels, evil curses, stupid woo crap. Forget all that! I'm gonna sum this up quickly, because now you're cutting into my siesta time. Onan wants you to recover 3 artifacts from the Precursor Mountain Temple. Not 2, not
Actually,
4,
works.
3.
Oh, this device
Use
is
the
awesome.
warp gate at the northwest side of the city and bring back the 3 items you find.
It's funny, my phone is kind of like a Switch now.
No!
So, that's really cool. Hold on, I'm just backing up that app and then blocking the phone. I'm gonna play with that later.
Nothing so far.
I was devastated. So let me just explain, right? I bought a controller for my phone. I bought a Backbone PlayStation controller, right? And there are other options that I could have chosen, but I chose that one, right? Because I didn't know better. I was practically devastated because I thought this controller doesn't work. There's no way I could use this. I have to take off the case in order to use it. Now I've figured out how to use it with the case on, and it runs perfectly. The thing is, my phone, I have a Samsung Fold 5. So in order for me to actually use the apps, I have to open out the phone so I can get like a bigger screen, which is great for emulation. But I don't know about everything else, right? Now the app works, because the app wasn't working before. But now the app works and the controller works. This is the best thing ever. What is that buzzing noise? Right, I'm concerned about that buzzing noise. So for the safety of my ears, sound's gonna disconnect for 2 seconds. Right. Everything's working. Hopefully I didn't blow out your ears. Hold on. We have to close the game. Actually, no, what am I doing? Alt F4. Okay, cancel that. I didn't mean to Alt F4 that. Alt F4 this. What the world? What is this? Besides debugging. I accidentally... Which one did I press? Oh! So if you press Alt on the keyboard, it brings up a debug menu. Right, everything's back in order again. Oop. Okay, that's kind of funny. He will still do his Dark Jak abilities with the gun and still equipped. Oh jeez, I got comboed. That's one. Two. Okay, that's it. Because at this point in the game, well, you should have, if you play this on Hero Mode, right? Hero Mode's the new game plus. So at this point in the game, you should have like infinite ammo, invincibility, and unlimited Dark Jak. Because it's just that easy to get in Hero Mode. I love I could do that ahead of time. I was aiming for his shield. Just land a punch on the shield. Oh wait, look at the amount of skull gems I have. I can probably get the second ability as well. Listen, if I get surrounded, I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna use this.
That's some paper, huh? Something's cooking. Kind of smells like burnt Otzel.
Right, let's grab the next ability. No, not next ability, next treasure. Which there is, I can, you know what, right? We can cheat. That was a very good cheat. No, we're doing this the mental way. Okay, that was just me messing up. I can do this. I had it, and then I backed out like a coward. No! It's right there. Second one. There. I skipped the boulders.
They won't miss that one tiny deer. Like candy from a baby. No one will ever know we were here.
And then I'll get the last one legitimately because there's some skull gems I want to get. Well, close to legitimately. I want the skull gems, so after I grab those, I don't really need to do this properly. Also, I can, you know, jetboard up some things. So, you know, let's just get the skull gems first. Right, and then we just stand in this corner and just open fire. And then we just go backwards. Now, there's multiple ways to get up here, but I have a jetboard, so I could just... Wait, can I? Alright, and we'll do this the other way then. Who said I need to do this legitimately? Then just go around here. Everyone should steal the jet board at the start. Oh, what's that? A cube puzzle? Don't need to do that. That's a cute little puzzle. I'm not doing it. I'm going around here. I'm grabbing this. And then I'm just gonna continue. Oh, I love what I can do in this game. I just make a mockery of everything. I just make an absolute mockery of it all. Wait, so you could just go straight to the light tower after this and trigger the tomb? I could, yeah, I could. I'm not lying, I could.
This puppy's got some vibration to it.
But doing so skips like pretty much the entirety of the second act. That's how crazy you can. That's how crazy the things you can do in this game is. I could go all the way. I can go all the way down to the bottom, and then just straight up go straight to the Tomb of Ma, do that part. Matter of fact, I don't even think I need to collect the artifacts. I could have just gone there.
Re-entering city.
Because one thing about this game, right? Once the jet board gets introduced, you can just break this game in half. And again, works on all versions. Oh, this guy thinks he's cool. Yes, I do. I do think I'm cool. Because I did that with no issues. Hold on, we do have an issue though, so if I hit restart mission... Interesting. Wait a minute. There is no way. Well, it was fun while it lasted, but nothing lasts forever. Unless I cheese it. Which, I don't know what the next mission would have been after this. But yes, as you noticed, I have no missions. If I open missions, it gives me one mission. Wait, so have the missions been reset? No. Because I stole the jet board, I can't continue on until I put it back. The game's kinda gone, alright, I don't know what to do. He hasn't finished the stadium challenge. Okay, we can continue on like this, but he needs to finish the stadium challenge. So until that jet board is put back where it belongs, Pandora's box won't close. Which is probably why once you get the jet board, people just skip past whatever they have to do. And if nothing else works, then I'm probably just gonna break the game. I'm probably just gonna do that. Sorry, Cheetah, you had your fun, now put it back! Fine! I'll put it back. Yeah, happy now? Yes, there you go. The game's happy now. My cheating ways.
We beat the stadium challenge.
Great. People do get lucky. Listen, don't you have someone to collect money from or beat up or something?
You don't like us, do you?
You work for that slimeball crew. What's not to like?
Looks like you've won a few races. Isn't it true the city champion gets to tour the palace?
Yeah? Why?
Could you get me into the palace?
A friendly visit, I gather.
Yeah, I'm a real fan of the Baron.
Okay, I'll help you out if you stop bothering me. I saw an old...
Oh, that's why, because she has the missions for the support towers.
If you can find a way to turn on the elevator's power.
And now we go straight to Vin. That's why. Because it couldn't continue on without the cutscene. I got called out for my cheating ways. And then the game said, no, you're not getting away with that. Put it back! That's kind of hilarious. That was garbage. Right, hold on. I can hear my dogs. I will be right back. I'm back. Chewing on something at the moment. Alrighty then. Right. Now we can continue on as normal. As I put back the jet board. Because, Lord forbid I keep something that I steal, you know? Why can't I just keep the thing I stole, you know? This is a very relatable topic. You know, stealers keepers. Oh Lord. Whoops.
Stop! Moving to next sector.
Sound the alarm! Guards, help us!
Right. Let's go pay a visit to Baron Praxis.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Please. And then that will be the end of the stream. Us beating up Baron Praxis. And then we'll continue this, because this is short.
Finn, buddy.
Compared to the 40-hour deliveries we're going to be doing.
Need you to switch on the access elevator in one of the palace's support towers.
Sheesh! That's part of the old B-Zone power grid. It hasn't worked for years.
Well, if it's too hard for you, I understand. Power stuff can be tricky.
Tricky? I could route the B-Zone conduit lines through the bypass grid, shunting past the eco-rings to connect inductor tubes in series, then back through the outer wall insulator helix and across the resonant flux routers into the number 5 capacitor array. Assuming the circuit's GX75B can handle the surge, I could link the phase loop lines into the primary coils, and presto, you've got instant lift juice!
Finn, you're a genius.
Actually, Mar was the genius. People say he made most of this stuff long ago. The shield wall system, the eco-grid. Anyway, to get that elevator moving, you gotta find and turn on all the old B-zone power boxes located in the city. There are 5 of them.
That doesn't sound so tough.
No, except those power boxes are guarded by motion-sensing turbo cannons. But if you can destroy the cannons and switch the boxes on, I can do the rest. Just don't tell the Baron I ever saw you.
Roger. Continue your sweep.
Oh no, I'm gonna expose that you helped me. You're in trouble, Vin. I needed that car. I needed that car a lot. The car was gonna do amazing work for me. Now it's in pieces. Great. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take your whip.
The area is secure.
I sent my last car into next week.
Nothing to report.
Come on, get out the car. Don't whack the car. So, we did a simple roll jump and the other one flew off into the distance. And exploded. Like, that's fine. That wasn't my car.
Suspect has transformed into a creature of some kind.
Keep away.
Right, almost done. I haven't touched no one! Now I've touched someone. And he's still alive. I like how there's special lines for the Crimson Guard when Dark Jak shows up. It's like, you know, they're all confident, and then it turns into a different situation once Dark Jak shows up. Shoot that thing! Shoot it!
Have fun being killed in the palace.
What's he doing?
Right, let's pay a visit to good old Baron Praxis. Oh look, I angered someone else. Not surprised. Oh, that man got powers. Yep. My shift is over. Yeah, the situation different now. Oh yeah, no, what was I doing? Oh, I could do combos into... That's really cool. Nope, nope. Okay, fine. I'll take that hit. I can't help but reflect on when I was younger and I struggled so much with this game. Same. Like, this section was a pain when I was a child. It was it was a relief to get through this at the end. Like, there's a lot of stuff we can overcome in this game now, but back then, oh my days. It was a struggle to get through the bosses. I remember me and my friends, we would take turns when we die, and it was a challenge to see who could beat the boss first. Because there was pride on the line.
We'll
us. Let me lead an assault on the nest before it's too late.
I can take him.
Patience, Commander. No one has ever penetrated the metalhead nest, you know that. I've seen what comes of such foolish...
It's why we can look back fondly, because we don't struggle with these games now. Yeah. There are still missions that are badly designed, but if you know how to get past them, it's not a problem.
Tell Ashlyn to up her patrols. I want that tomb found.
But your daughter has not been agreeable.
I'll see to that problem, one way or another.
Ashlyn is the Baron's daughter?
And find that child! If you'd spent half as much time looking for the little brat as you spent flirting with that mechanic girl, we would have pinned his royal ass to a wall long ago.
As you wish. With enough persuasion, I'm sure our spy... What was that?
I hope Greg can reach that point with stuff like KH1. I feel like what Kingdom Hearts 1 is a different example, because even I will agree, right? That game is annoying. That is an annoying first game. Compare that to later releases, and then you really see how kind of outdated the first how about that? Wait, did he just drop, like... I saw the logos.
He's recharging.
Like, KH1, I'll even agree with him that that game is so annoying. And then once you get past that game, what issues do you have? There you go. First boss done. That's how powerful Dark Jak is.
The dark powers I gave you can't protect you forever! Since I made you, I can destroy you. We'll meet again soon!
Yeah, whatever. Bye-bye.
Because even I was like, alright, what do you do here? I hate the jungle. I hate the jungle area. Hate the jungle area. Hate Aquaria. I'll give him credit. Even though he skipped Atlantica, right? He was strong enough to do that final boss. Although it was a continuous thing of, hey, you gotta do all of this stuff. No save points, no breaks. That gets annoying. Don't get me wrong. We don't forget the issues with KH1. We just don't linger on them since we know the game. Well, Ed, also to be fair, it's not the Kingdom Hearts game we play often, right? Well, maybe more in my case, I don't play it often. Like I've played 2. I nearly 100%ed 2. Well, not 100%ed. Like I nearly beat all the bosses. The only one I had left was the Lingering Will, and even then, I still haven't finished that fight yet. But you know, I did that into Dream Drop Distance was hard because of how weirdly designed the bosses were, but that wasn't really a horrific game. I'm not touching Rechain the Memories, because that is a horrific game in my eyes, at least. Yeah, I'm very proud of my golden crown in Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't get the silver crown. I don't know what I'm missing that I didn't get that crown. Because I did all the data battles. I did the extra battles. Like, what am I missing? What am I missing that I didn't get that crown? Everyone hating on Rechain? Listen, there are good reasons to hate on Rechain. And in my case, those have to do with how the enemies work. The 13... I'm pretty sure I did the mushrooms. I probably didn't. Because I did Sephiroth. I did the one Agrabah. I did, I can't remember the other super bosses I did. I didn't do the Colosseum stuff because I didn't know how to get the Colosseum stuff to work. Because I know there's a bunch of battles that I didn't do, and I could never figure out what I was missing and why those weren't working. Let's see, I did the data battles, I did the extra battles. I didn't do Lingering Will, because Lingering Will is really, really hard. even when I had the game plan down, it was still really, really hard. I think that's it. Like, there were just things I just couldn't figure out. Let me see. Let's check things. Okay. I know who I'm going for. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. When we come back, we're gonna be finishing up this game, and then we will be going back, well, finishing up depending on how long it takes. But then we'll be going back to Death Stranding 2 after that. This is just a little side thing that I wanted to do. But yeah, I hope all of you enjoy the rest of your day, and I will catch you all next time. In a bit, everyone, and take care.